Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live stream. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Are we in the right stream? Let me quickly check. Are we on the live stream now? Yes, we are on the public live stream. Uh, but why do I keep seeing your chat from the New Paradigm group? Can you guys hear me, guys, on the live stream, public live stream? Give me number one in the chat. Welcome all. Can you hear me? Naveen, Elliot, I don't see live stream chat, unfortunately.
According to Sky News, UK Health Minister Streeting says Prime Minister Starmer does not need to resign.
Yeah, my chat is not refreshing. I still see the old chat. That is the reason, I think. I just went to the public platform and I can see your new chat. But I still keep seeing in my studio. Okay. Oh, now I see. Okay, we are all live now. Good. So obviously we traded well. You can tell from the PNL we had a very great morning session. Obviously we were long. These are all our long entries. We have been long since pre-market, whatever, like here, first trade 950. Yeah, this is we have been all long. Yeah, we sat here on this, had one entry, added one more. So this is one pullback or drawdown we took. But yeah, overall we were holding. The double bottom was working out well on ES and Nasdaq, and so we held. And it's all long all the way till last trade now. This also we captured on this long. We had a bad entry, but my new paradigm members, they got this entry. I asked them not to buy this entry. I was risking it for the momentum. They bought this entry, and then we are all out for profit. They still do you still see upside in this market? Yes, obviously. Still seeing upside. Mercedes, welcome. Wang, Bawa, Blaze, Freda, Stella, Ron, Terren, Luis, John, Van, Claudia, welcome all. Mark, Cube Gift, NSIB, welcome all guys. CA Trader, Bridget. Hope you all had good weekend. So nice profits in the market today. Strong market. Darlock, good to see you. 2256.
UK 30-year gilt stage partial recovery as Labour lawmakers back Prime Minister Starmer. Yields are now up 2 basis points on the day versus 9 basis points earlier.
Guys, plan as of now is any pullback. I want to go long. I am not looking to short this market as of now. See if ES can pass 6980. Yeah, 7000 is what we are looking for on ES. Little bit above 7000 in fact by the end of the day or into the end of the day.
Spot gold extends gains, last up nearly 2%.
So more new highs coming in the Nasdaq and ES hitting the new session highs. There's your 980 Preda. Morning Prashant, welcome. Yeah, Microsoft is for sure at the forefront. Broadcom, there's some buying going on in Meta now. Meta finally catching a bid. It's making a new session high, Meta at least. Tesla is also up 1%. Amazon is pumping. Amazon was down. Remember, it was down 1.6% or something. Now it is down only half a percentage. Google is getting flat. So it is now. And as I mentioned, right, when it is too tight to judge, whenever in doubt, zoom out, look at the bigger picture. Go back to the heat map of S&P. You can see, right, Microsoft up 2%, Nvidia up 3%, Broadcom up 2.5%. Oracle, we have position. Oracle, Palantir, both are up. We have position in both Oracle, Palantir today. Broadcom, we have position. Microsoft, we have position. Nvidia, we have calls. Our calls are up 50%, guys. On Nvidia, we are up 50% on our calls. Yeah, so it's still concentrated here in this block. You can see, right? It's not a broad-based rally. So yeah, just be aware. Like, it is very focused rally in this department. Others are still not rallying. So that may be the reason we may not have a very strong green day as of now. Still, couple of handful of names which are doing well today. Yeah, Tesla is pumping right now, making a new session high. Broadcom. Top of the hour in 7 minutes. Okay, thanks for reminding. Yeah, good guys. I'm just watching things go up. This is how we are doing in our portfolio, guys. We have bounced back very strong from that dip. You can see, right? So far in past 2 months, SPY up 1.9%, Q up, Q still down 0.76%. They are still not above water, and our portfolio is up 9% right now, 2 months. So we have very strong performance as the market grinds higher. Just watch things go up. We already made good profits here in the futures before at the open. Nothing we need to do here. Just wait for
The
any
S&P
pullback, if
500
any.
and Nasdaq turn positive. The S&P 500 up 0.5%. The Nasdaq rises 0.8%.
Yeah, yes, new highs. Russell new highs. Gold making new highs. And now hopefully Nasdaq making new highs also. Nasdaq approaching new highs. Previous high is at 346. We are at 330 almost. Yeah, the only problem I see is, we started or we got that bottom again during the overnight session. So that low we got on the Nasdaq was during the overnight session. That is the only problem we have. But yeah, it's a nice double bottom in the market. Only thing is that bottom happened during the overnight session. It happened during like Asia and the London session on Thursday evening. Look at that, that bottom or all those longs started in the London Asia hours, and then US continued the rally. And this is yesterday's overnight session, London session, and now we are again starting to rally. So these all gains were during the off hours. Sometimes they do make a run for it. That is the only risk we have, or the only problem I have with that,
Shortly
reversal we
expecting
got
New
last
York
week.
Fed 1-year inflation expectations at 11 a.m. Eastern Time.
We have non-farm payroll, CPI this week. Non-farm payroll comes on Wednesday. CPI comes on Friday.
Also expecting comments from ECB's Nagel and ECB's Lagarde. Ten seconds.
Top of the hour.
The New York Fed 1-year inflation expectations fall to 3.09% versus 3.42%. New York Fed says January 5-year ahead expected inflation unchanged at 3%. New York Fed says January 1-year ahead expected inflation 3.1% versus 3.4% in December. January expectations for credit availability declined relative to December. January labor market views mostly improved relative to December. And January home price expectations 2.9% versus 3% in December. The New York Fed says households less hopeful on current and future financial situations in January. So reminder, we're shortly expecting comments from ECB's Nagel, who joins a panel discussion on inflation in Germany, and ECB's President Lagarde, who speaks in the EU Parliament in Strasbourg. We have posted the New York Fed survey of consumer expectations for January on the feed for those interested. Oracle shares rise at 9.4% after Davidson raises to buy from neutral.
Waiting now, there's nothing we want to do here. Markets consolidating, gathering energy to make another push higher. No way I'm looking to short this. So Apex has this special sale going on, guys, 80% off. But obviously the special part is this one time PA activation fees is only $75 and this is $95. This is usually $130 or something, so big discount on the activation fees, and this all is valid until 18th of February. So nice Valentine's Day deal from Apex. And Billnox went for 79% off. I'll be updating that in the banners soon. Yeah, things can get really boring when the market not selling off or not having two-way price action and only one-way grind like we saw on Friday today. More new highs coming in the Nasdaq. Dow Jones is pulling back. So no action here on my part. If you're long with the micros, I mean, you should trail it. Don't take profit is would that's what I would do. Not take profit at least until Nasdaq makes a new high. Here it is, Nasdaq pushing for the new highs. Can't you take a breakout? I mean, I can take if I want, but it's not
Fed bids for
necessary. I
6-month
have
bills
profits.
total 1.9 billion. Excuse me. Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.5 billion. Fed bids for 3-month bills total $5.2 billion.
This is NQ, not MNQ for me. Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US 6-month and 3-month bill auctions. 6-month prior high yield 3.525%, prior bid to cover 3.08, 3-month prior high yield 3.6%, bid to cover prior bid to cover 2.81.
Are we going to go long on this pullback? No, not yet. I mean, for me to go long, we have to get to 240 area, to be honest. This is a risk because this, if it dips, could dip into 240 area. Dow is flat or down 0.07%. That is the only exception today. Apple is down 1.86. That is another negative name. Amazon down 0.5%. It did not have a good reaction after the earnings last week. It was down 10% or 8% on Friday. Thursday evening it reported the earnings. And otherwise, market financials are flat or slightly down. And healthcare is down 0.69%. Else, we are okay. Still, I think I just showed you, right? The overall market. Slight greens, but yeah, mostly concentrated here on few names: Nvidia, Microsoft, two big mega market cap, and Oracle, Palantir, and some of these names at AMD, Broadcom. Mostly in this quadrant, we have some greens, strong greens, slice up, but otherwise it's not. That's why I want to be careful here. If it dips, it could dip into 40 area. If I don't want to force a long, but if micro, yeah, let's take a long in micro at least. If I believe in it, why not trade one micro, right? Okay, so micro, we can prefer a long. Broadcom has a resistance now. Okay. Short. No, I don't think I would prefer a short. That's the thing, right? If there is no evidence, I don't want to assume anything. But you do assume when you go long. Yeah, but at least we would have seen something, right? Something of this sort happen already, right? The risk of that assumption is still good because we have already seen some selling happen, right? And then we are going long after this selling. We are not buying at this top. That's why I say, right? Here I would still go long here, but at least with micro. Let's go long with micro. I wouldn't go long with E-minis. This is micro, by the way. Let me again switch it to watermark to MNQ. What is 650? Next would be 50 target. A new high. 4650 is previous high, so at least we'll target the previous high.
Reminder, in 5 minutes' time, we have the US 6-month and 3-month bid auctions. US 6-month prior high yield 3.525%, prior bid to cover 3.08, US 3-month prior high yield 3.6%, prior bid to cover 2.81.
There you go. That's a winner asset, right? I would still go long there. I would not short this. This was still a long for me. Yeah, this is another thing, Naveen. You should try to incorporate in your trading. Yeah. I mean, you could have got that short just like here, right? Somebody got that short. But if overall you know where it is headed, right? I already gave you the number. It is headed into 25,437. On ES, it is headed into 7,004. Freda asked, or she was looking for 980. I hope it is she, or they were looking for 980. I said, right, if you clear 980, you are going to go for 7,000. So when you have your bigger picture in front of you, why short, right? Why unnecessary or that small, trickle down kind of a trade? Why? So try to do right thing. Here again, right, I also have my problems. Not that I am super saint. I do silly things, right, in that kind of a zone where I am not ready to wait for the bottoming process to happen. I try to pick the bottom myself. Yeah, I mean, I can get better in this kind of zone. I was really solid in my trading in this zone, right, when things are out of the woods. In this area you can see that I'm solid. I'm still demonstrating some solid trading here by not getting whatever wrong assumption that it will somehow come down. Yeah, I can fix this part. How about you fix that part? I'll fix that part, right? I'll try to get better before a picture is clear, not to assume it will reverse. And when the picture is so clear, why are you shorting, right? You can definitely avoid that short trade for now. So anyway, maybe someone sees a short, you have some good reason to short, but I would not short this, especially when I have given you the number. We have calculated it together in the morning. This is where market is headed on ES. This is where it is headed in Nasdaq. We have our options lined up, which are deep in the money now, guys. Even in Meta is recovering now. Meta is up 1.5%. That call is also recovering.
Surely expecting the US 6-month and 3-month bid auctions. ECB's Nagel says the update of December 2025 projections confirm inflation outlook. Nagel says the ECB prepared to adjust in either direction if needed. The ECB unlikely to react to short-lived slowdown in inflation, according to Nagel. Nagel says risks to inflation are currently roughly balanced and that inflation shortfall is short-term and small. Nagel says current interest rate level is appropriate. Nagel says we take action when medium-term inflation projection deviates sustainably and notably from 2%.
So as we approach this area, I don't know, new paradigm members, I'll be taking profit in our QQQ calls. They are up like 15%. Nvidia is up 42%, as I mentioned, right?
3.6%, bid to cover 2.76, 2.76. The US selling 89 billion.
Why I would be taking profit in Nasdaq? As I mentioned, right? We have planned for this area. It's almost reached now. And remember on Friday when we were having discussion, I said, right, I don't mind staying long on this double bottom.
6% of bids at high.
At least until this high, right?
Yield 3.5%, 3.5%, bid to cover.
So we are approaching those highs now.
3.09. The US selling 77 billion and awarding 52.72% of bids at high.
Yeah, I think I'll book profit in my Qs. Even Nvidia we might take profit, because if Qs face a resistance, Nvidia might pull back. Although ideal point for Nvidia to take profit would be at our weekly expected move upper edge. It's almost home. Like today I thought like we could have pushed right away today itself, but yeah, we would have ideally taken Nvidia profit here, but it has overhead resistance here. Many times we have rejected once, twice, 3 times. Already facing some resistance here. A week is starting to form. But let's see, as we exit Nasdaq, I might even also exit Nvidia, because that is what we planned for this morning. If Nasdaq is in this zone, we'll take profit, or ES is in this zone, we'll take profit. So that next push we get here, we'll try to take profit. Will we get a next push? If someone is worried, take profit. It's not that still at the highs, right? We are super zoomed in when we look at those red candles. This is still super high as compared to at least previous high here. It's higher high now. Your choice. Take profit or wait. Wait. You could get a pullback, but you'll be fine by tomorrow. We will be fine until Wednesday morning when the non-farm payroll comes out. That is where the big risk is of rotating back to the midpoint one more time. Yeah, I'm not shorting these guys. We can keep going long with the micros because there could be a pullback. Apart from pullback, I'm not planning to short. Any pullback would be a buying opportunity as of now. How about Dow Jones? Dow Jones is not a good product to trade today. It is completely flat, not moving. I think better product to trade is Russell, Nasdaq, and then ES. ES or Nasdaq alternate. If we lose the midpoint, retest of midpoint would be a good trade. Yeah, I mean, they had opportunity right today to dip all the way into our new paradigm level or masters. But I think it's going to be more of a midpoint play on Dow Jones. Yeah, it could keep rotating back and forth around midpoint. But I don't think it has a lot going on today, Dow Jones. Nasdaq has a better opportunity, in my opinion. Nasdaq or ES. I mean, yeah, if someone really wants that tactical short, they can get one. My style would be just wait for it to happen and buy long. Yeah, but remember, right? Dow already printed a new all-time high last week. On that whatever reversal we got, Dow was the first one to meet all-time high. Today it is, you can see, right, a flat day. It is not the one which is moving high. Today's motivations are Nasdaq moving well, ES moving well,
Brent crude futures rise
Russell
over $1
moving
a barrel
well.
after US recommends US flagged vessels stay as far as possible from Iran.
Yeah, unless you are looking for a short in Dow. But why? On a strong day, Dow is just looking to maintain the midpoint, and Nasdaq, ES, and Russell are continuing to push higher. We still have room for tech. Some of the tech, they are strong, really strong, right? Like Microsoft. I think Microsoft could be our candidate for the upper edge this week. You can see, right, a nice move. It can go for the upper edge. Nvidia, we are already watching closely. If this highs gets taken out, Nvidia could also make a push for upper edge. Broadcom is in the race to hit the upper edge. Tesla, Meta just started to take a move. Meta was not moving. Now Meta is starting to move as well. And Tesla already, moving well. It's also green. So you can see, right, one of the tech may go for the upper edge. If there is a strength in the tech, the one of the tech stocks will go for the upper edge. At least to mark this rally, right? Nasdaq is strong. So what it has achieved? What did you achieve being this strong? Oh, you got a nice double bottom in the morning. You started to rally. You took out the overnight highs. What did you achieve with this move? So it needs to give some results, right? Yeah, I achieved Microsoft weekly high. I achieved Broadcom weekly high. I achieved Tesla weekly high. At least one name, right? One name should achieve something. Yeah, that's the reason why. That's the bigger picture behind why I would not short this. They may still want to push this until something reaches a logical point. Else, what's the point of rallying this much? Right? There has to be something of significance which is achieved on the upside now. Well, you got the session highs. You took out the London highs. Isn't that an achievement? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Be cautious. Trail. Still wouldn't short it. Yeah, London high in my books is not a major achievement. My weekly level in some of the markets, in some of the charts, in some of the sectors is a big achievement. If it's weekly high, does it has to happen on Monday? Not necessary. It can take a day or two more, but things are good, guys. Look at Microsoft. I showed you, right, up 2.6%, Nvidia up 3.3%, Tesla up 1.9%. Meta is now up 1. Meta is moving very fast, guys. Meta, we are already back in the money. Almost back in the money, guys. Our call almost approaching back in money. 37.50. Yeah, we are just down now 4%. Look at how rapidly our portfolio is, recovering from that dip, while Nasdaq is still trying to break even. We are already up 10% now overall in past 2 months. And look at that Nvidia call, which was down. It's already back down only 4%. Nvidia 42%, Meta down 4%, and Q up 15% now on that dip. We bought all those calls. Nice recovery going on. Not only in the futures, but in options, stock swing, and the future swing, we are doing really well. Welcome to join us in New Paradigm Group, guys. My strategy works well of this weekly expected
US
move,
stocks extend gains
daily
with the
expected
Nasdaq
moves,
up 1%.
masters and New Paradigm
Silver
levels.
also extending gains, last up nearly 7%.
Help break down market into right components which we should track. Helps get trade not only in futures but swing in futures, stocks and options now. And so far results you can see, right? Not bad. I have never traded options before, guys. Before this I never traded option before. My original portfolio, which I have been trading for 2 years and 1 month, it's up close to 70% as compared to ES, which is up 46%. You can see, right? I mostly buy the dip with the stocks. I average down when the market drops. I do average down. I increase my contributions. But yeah, only with the stocks I was able to beat index by 20%. And now first time last 2 months now with the New Paradigm Group I am doing options. It is a bit volatile. It is not my very comfort zone to be trading options. But yeah, that's where I push myself along with these groups to work and learn things which I don't have knowledge in. And yeah, we are happy with the outcome of our futures trading, with our swing tradings. We're doing really well. Long or short? Can get a pullback. Why not? Pullback can happen, but I would prefer pullback to happen and then buy it to go long. Still 100 points up. Yeah, I mean, I would say trail. You have 80 coming up. 80 could have some resistance. 400 coming up. And it's not a huge rally, right? It's a small, slow grind right now. So have right expectations, and anything can happen, but have right expectations. It's creeping. So we had planned for 25,437. How about that? So from 380, 437 was what we planned for the upside. And it's progressing really well in that 437 direction. That is where we plan to take profit on our calls, on QQQ calls, as Nasdaq reaches 25,400 and above, like here, 380 reach, 400 and above, guys, I'll take my profit on QQQs. Nasdaq now up almost 1%, 0.94. That is Qs. Qs. There's the gap as well, mark 25,445. Then yeah, nice coincidence. 430 is our 30 and change, I think 4. 24,437. You're saying 445. Yeah, it's a good number. Anything above 400 now, try to take profit, guys. Meta is now up 2.2%. Meta is moving very rapidly, guys. Our Meta call is getting very quickly in the money. Yeah, it's already in the money now. 38.55. Yeah, you're right, Mark. That is what I'm also looking for. 400 and change, 430, 440 will take profit. Hopefully, we get one more push before top of the hour. 10 more minutes to go, guys, for top of the hour. Be patient. If you're looking to short, maybe you want to wait for top of the hour. You might get a pullback. Next 5-10 minutes, I don't think it's going to back off. Long shorts are on the hook here, and it might continue to squeeze them out of their position into top of the hour. Don't try to short for next 10 minutes at least. What you may know, RDGD, for that 10 minute only we will get a pullback. Your choice, go for it. Maybe, yeah, why not? You'll get a pullback for next 10 minute. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't short. In Meta also we are back to green, guys. Moving very rapidly, all this market.
According to the information, Anthropic Malls securing 10 gigawatts of capacity. Just a bit more further info from the information. Anthropic is quietly assembling a veteran team and has discussed securing at least 10 gigawatts of capacity over the next several years.
Hi USA, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Hope you had good weekend. Meta, yeah, Meta is pumping, guys. Meta, our call went from 19% down to 8% up now. It is moving very rapidly. It might even overtake Nvidia, I think. That's what I was about to say. Meta is. Did you also buy that call, Naveen? I think they were solid buys, guys. We bought QQQ, Meta, and Nvidia call. You can see, right? Up 42% on Nvidia. Meta was down 19%. Now we are up 18%, 8%. And QQQ calls up almost 20% now. Solid gains, guys. Oh, you bought Amazon. Okay, yeah, Amazon, yeah, it didn't do well right after the earnings. Meta was a good buy for us because Meta had good earnings and it just sold off because of the overall market sell off and went to fill the gap, right? So Meta, I think it's still a good buy. It had nice earning, it popped, right? It has a nice, first of all, double bottom. It had nice pop after the earning. It came just back down to fill the gap, and obviously, many people would jump to buy that. They flushed those stop losses and now back above. Qs obviously we bought because there was a double bottom in the Qs, right? Along with the overall market. Here it doesn't look, but in Nasdaq we have a proper double bottom, right? We have proper double bottom in the Nasdaq, so we are okay with that. And finally on Nvidia we have a nice bottom here in this area. We have held this area many times, right? This area we bought last week, and that is also in the money. So good buy the dip there on those three product. Obviously the size of portfolio is 90,000 right now. As we grow into 300 400k, we can have many parallel trades at the same time. So top of the hour, could this be for top of the hour? And we now pull back all the way into that 40 area.
ECB's President Lagarde says we expect inflation to stabilize sustainably at a 2% medium target.
So on this high, I'd like to exit my QQQ calls, guys.
Adding in the current uncertain environment, our data dependent and meeting by meeting approach to monetary policy serves us well. Lagarde adds that the ECB is focused on fostering a stronger Europe. As a reminder, Lagarde speaking in EU Parliament in Strasbourg.
So always submit the limit order. They are starting to pump Amazon as well. Oh yes, good. Always use limit orders, guys, in your options because the spread could be really wide and you could get a very bad fill.
Lagarde says the euro area economy has been resilient.
We're at previous weekly key levels. Yeah, that's why we are starting to take some profit right now. You could get a pullback, but the upside is if we break those key levels, then more rally, can happen. That's the thing. We don't want to completely exit out of all our longs because this is the point. If we break above, we are going to get more stronger rallies now. Where you think like it's good, it's a decent move. How do you know when you are going to get this parallel? We are watching all the individual products, right, in the Nasdaq. So check Amazon, check Meta, check Microsoft, check Broadcom. They are all pumping. They have their higher targets which are coming into play now.
According to EEAS documents, EU proposes to list 8 Russian oil refineries, including TWAPs, in 20th package of sanctions.
So I have limit order set at 24.45 on QQQs. So we got this 608 call. 608 call at 608 call at what did we pay for 608 call? We paid $20.65. I have now 24.45 limit price set. 24.45. Let's see if it gets executed. 608. We are at 24.45. So if I get a fill, I'll let you know. I think last you can see right traded was 21.85 or the bid is 24.05. You can see right 40 cents difference. So $40 difference, guys. The spread can be really wide, and this is QQQ, one of the most liquid options trade or one of the most liquid options contract, QQQ and SPY, and still there is the 40 cents spread between bid and ask. So always place a limit order because if I do market, I'll have $40 less profit. But since I set the limit order for 24.45, and if I get a fill, I'll at least save myself $40. So always use limit order. Hopefully with this green candle, I should get a fill now.
Alphabet's dollar bond draws over $100 billion of demand.
My order is in the real market. I am the only one sitting here at the ask. I have a limit order set at 24.45. You can see that only one person asking this. That is me. Everyone asking for 45. I don't know this volume 45. Nobody wants this price. They are ready to sell at Anyway, we I should be able to get a fill now. Hope it crosses 45 and I'll get a fill. As soon as it crosses 45, Nasdaq pushes a new high. There's a new high. Yeah, and let me see 46. Yeah, and I'll check my order. It should be gone now. 608. It's still at 45, not able to cross 45 barrier. So new paradigm members, you can see, right? Just sticking to our strategy. That was our morning plan. This is where we were talking about, right? In the morning, we'll plan to exit here 25,437. We have reached that area 25,400 and change. Yes, we had planned exit for 7,000 area. We are almost there now. Yeah, it's okay now to take some profits. Yeah, I should get the fill now. I think I have got the fill. Yeah, sold at 24.45. How much did I make on that call? 18.4% closed. So you can see, right? No, I would not short this, right? When I have so many other products going on long and they're all like pointing north, why I would short it, right? That's the big difference between just staring at one chart versus looking at other charts, which will help this chart keep going up, right? And if there is a lucky pullback, yeah, why not? I'll buy that. But as of now, no plan to short. This is a big difference, guys. When you just focus in one product, one trade, versus like having the knowledge of overall market. And if you're involved in other products like swing trading of stocks, options, you know what is going on in the other, like at a ground level especially. And why would you go and short index? I have consistently warned you not to short. And look at that result now. It would not have been very profitable if you were shorting or you had any short bias since the open. This is what you missed out. And we have been going long since here. Look at that now. Going long anywhere in this chain would have been profitable. Yeah, maybe you got this short or this short, but I would have rather waited for that drop to buy and then hold it long. Wait for the drop, hold long, and let it grind. Now Nvidia is starting to make a move. Nvidia, Broadcom continuing to pump, Tesla
Seeing the
pumping,
Philadelphia
Meta pumping.
Semiconductor Index gaining 2%.
Yeah, Nvidia is getting a good push. Yeah, now let's try to get Nvidia off our books now. As Nvidia makes a new session high, we'll make 50% plus profit on Nvidia calls. So guys, welcome to join us if you want to learn more. As you can see, right, I had promised this year I will be doing a lot more apart from futures, and this is the only reason I will be coming on YouTube. If my skills are growing, if I'm able to demonstrate skills in other areas as well, and my new paradigm group members are definitely profiting from that new knowledge on top of futures, right, which is already stabilized now. I am doing consistently well since October. Since the launch of our new paradigm group, my trading has really gone to that next level I was looking for. And again, only if I continue to grow in my skills, I continue to demonstrate good skills, I continue to demonstrate more knowledge in more complex areas. That is the only motivation I have to come on YouTube. There's a link in the chat if you want to join our group. Click on that link. When you click on that link, you'll get the pop-up. I would suggest at least become master, stay master for a month or so. You like masters, then you should definitely go for new paradigm level, where we are doing everything underneath this sun in the stock market. We are doing everything: stocks, options, futures, crypto. Why not? Maybe for next year. I think some of the prop firms are already allowing you to trade cryptos. I saw other day email from Tradify. They will allow crypto trades and
Russell
whatnot.
2000 Index at over 2-week high, last up 0.9%.
Yeah, finally we are getting a pullback. We knew that range. That's why I exited my QQQ calls. I told you, right? This is the area we expected market to reach. We have reached that area. Now, I mean, it's could be back in the trading
Broadcom
range.
shares up 5.6% to hit over 3-week high.
Meta is still pumping, guys. Look at that rocket launch in Meta. It is looking like heading for the upper edge. Meta, I think one of the market will make a push for upper edge. Microsoft in the race, Broadcom in the race. Nvidia has paused, but it is trying to pick up as well. So I don't think there is any short for me until one of the market in the big tech goes for the upper edge. There could still be, upward moves. And you can see right now starting to, spread right from that one quadrant, green now spreading to other quadrants as well. Look at Oracle up 11%, Palantir, both in our portfolio, Oracle and Palantir. Look at that, all green now. And this again sector or the finance area is still weak, consumer defensive. Tech is the center focus right now, and don't short tech, at least when it is the center focus for the rally, when it is center focus for the short squeeze. Don't try to get in front of Nasdaq rallies, guys. So look here, I told you, right, in Dow you will not find a lot of opportunity today. If you were trading Dow Jones, all you got is the midpoint rotation. Look at that. Since the open, all we have done, at least after that, that dip which was rotated back to the midpoint, it has not done much. In fact, it is converging in the range. It is getting tighter and tighter around that midpoint. You can see, right, not much opportunity here. More opportunity was here in the Nasdaq going long, or on ES, or on Russell. Let's check on Russell. Russell also rallied, right? Those were the nice product to be long today. Nasdaq, ES, Russell. Dow you could have simply avoided, right? You would not have made much going long or short here. Not much activity in the Dow today. So you have to see, right, on the ground level, what are the product or sectors which are moving, which is where the good momentum or the opportunity for stop loss huntings if it is a down day, or short squeeze if it is a up day like today. So there were more opportunities in Nasdaq, ES, Russell for those short squeeze and big moves. I think it was a good call again to avoid Dow Jones today.
So just a heads up, we have posted out the live video where ECB's President Lagarde is speaking. It's the plenary session and it's going to be a debate. But the video is on the feed and she is there. and Lagarde has started speaking at the podium. Remember, the video is on the feed. So at the moment, she's just repeating what was said earlier on.
Thank you for your patience, guys. I just finished my lunch. So, are we buying this pullback? Not yet. Staying patient here. Let the pullback whatever complete. Are we buying this pullback now? Is it done over? No, this is not done yet. We might still have a little bit more downside. So the answer is no. Not with the E-minis, no. Top of the hour. Okay, starting to rotate back up. Overhead resistance might come into play. No, already starting to take out overhead resistance. I would not risk E-minis, especially having a good day so far. I would go with micro only.
Alphabet set to raise $20 billion from US dollar bond sale. shortly expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation. According to the Wall Street Journal, lawmakers have resisted investor ban inclusion as amendment. Amendment could derail bipartisan support for the Senate and House housing packages. 10 counterparties take $1.306 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation. We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. At 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Feds Waller, who speaks on digital assets and an event organised by the Global Independent Centre Comrade Priebus Centre for the Performing Arts. No text, a Q&A is expected. We do have a video posted in the economic calendar, and we'll post one on the feed as well.
What happened? Good that we had a micro only. There's something.
We do have a video on the feed for Feds Waller speaking for those interested.
Let's get long. Still with micros, not going with E-minis. Good profits, guys. There is no need to risk profits for me today. It was just technical. Financial juice is on. Yeah, there's no news as such. Only we had Fed's Waller speak, but there's no announcement as such. Fed's Myron speaks at 2:30. Trump's TV interview at 3 p.m. Fed's Bostic speaks at 3:15. So yeah, there are a bunch of speakers, but yeah, they haven't started to speak yet. Yeah, looks like just was a shakeout. Anyway, I'm just trading micros now, guys. There's no need for me to risk my profits. I have very good profits today. There's no desperate need for me to trade E-minis. I can trade micros so that I can at least keep reading the market for you guys. And while I read, I still have some trade on.
Reminder in 5 minutes time, expecting comments from Fed's Waller. The video is on the feed for those interested. Surely expecting comments from Fed's Waller. According to a military source, the US to turn over senior NATO command post in Naples, Italy, and Norfolk, Virginia to European allies.
So out on one micro, still long with the second micro contract. These are Apex, fear, greed, degen trader. Yeah, we are looking for, I don't know, 80s should happen, 80 and above, anything above 80. $23 was a good zone. Can we cross 400? 80s will have some resistance for sure.
Fed's Waller says clarity on crypto seems to be stalled in Congress.
Yeah, the afternoon session are like total waste of time, to be honest. That's why my main focus is to make money in the morning first 3 hours and be done. I'm just there to do some administrative stuff if I need to prepare for next day, uh, do some research, or answer any questions you may have, or some analysis if somebody still wants to trade afternoon. Especially now, if there is no sell off, right? If there is sell off, yes, the afternoon also will have a lot of volatility and a lot of big range. If there's no sell off, markets are steady. Afternoon is not worth wasting time, guys. If you're done, you should close the day or close your trading platform and call it a day. Like I have made profit. There's no, to be honest, there's no desperate need for me to continue to trade this. But with one micro, I can have fun. I can like that, right? That sudden drop. If I was in with E-minis, it would have costed me $1,000 or more. One micro, $100. I already recovered that loss now with this trade. But yeah, just be aware, guys. In the afternoon, don't have a lot of expectations from the market. It won't move a lot. We might be doing entire afternoon this range now. Top end of the range here, bottom here, just chop sideways. Hey Robert, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was reminding my members also. You'll be all fine, right? In fact, we are all fine on the normal days when it is not selling off. People might get away by averaging down, people might get away by holding, not cutting loss, and it rotates back in like here, right? Sudden fluctuation and then back where it was. The only problem is on a big days, right? When it is selling off. And if you can avoid trading the riskier product like last week or week before, people really got involved with gold, silver, even Nasdaq. Tech was the only reason we were selling off. If you could have avoided trading E-minis, Nasdaq, even with the micros, if you didn't go beyond 2-3 micros, you can lose $500, $600, whatever it is, close it. Your account would still be alive today. To trade product, guys, initially, like Dow, Russell, ES, they are more forgiving as compared to Nasdaq E-minis or gold. Sell days are the problem. That is where we lose big. When there is a volatility increase, when there are big sell-off, that is where it hurts. Because most of the time, all the traders know how to make money, how to make small gains, how to make consistent gains. When the markets are trading in the range, trading or gliding higher, those are easier sessions and easier days to trade. The only exception is once in 2 weeks or once in 3 weeks, there is a spike in volatility. That is where, the big damages happen to your accounts. And you don't win also, right? Even like if you have good skills, yes, you will make a lot of money on the volatile days. But if you're not into a lot of shorting and all, just avoid. Yeah, you would save yourself like a lot of whatever, like unnecessary drama, because getting involved in a sell-off day also involves taking drawdowns. And taking drawdown means you are risking your account to recover that loss and then make some profit. And then it triggers you to trade more aggressively. Even though those kind of setup you would trade normally, you would start trading very aggressively the afternoons or whatever. End of the day, if you are not a end of the day trader, if you're not after hours traders, because of those volatility, because of those triggering or that stimulation you got on the sell-off days, you find yourself trading in the after hours also. That's not good. It destroys everyone's mindset. Unless you are like on the sidelines just waiting for the sell-off days, it is your thing to participate. You don't like normal day range, normal volatility. You thrive on the high volatile and sell-off kind of days. Yeah, go for it. But if you're, I feel stress. I don't feel enjoy. Even though now I am starting to be very profitable on the sell-off days also, but I still, given a choice, I would make less money, but on a normal days versus big money and lot of blood pressure and heart burn moments which will happen on the sell-off days. ES or Dow or MES, MYM, those are the good product for people who are like, don't like Nasdaq's volatility. Those are like little bit easier product. Nasdaq, you would be right, but you'll still lose. That's the thing with Nasdaq. Like, you have to take a loss because it moves big. And if someone is not good in cutting the losses, someone is not good in accepting that it's wrong, cut it, no point in averaging down, it's not going to come back. The journey will not, the vicious cycle will not end. The blowing account, then restarting, then spending 2-3 weeks, then restarting. It just goes on and on and on. 1300. I did a count with my members today of my failed account in 3 years with Apex. 1300 failed account, which comes around like 40 per month, 40 accounts per month. and I think it's okay. I mean, if you trade 10, 20 accounts, I have consistently traded 20 accounts in last year and this year. But yeah, first 1.5 year I did not trade whole 20 accounts. Once in a while I may have picked up. But if you do the normal distribution over a period of 3 years, 40 accounts per month. Which is a lot. I mean, every 2 weeks, right? Every 2 weeks, I may need a new set of 20 account every 2 weeks, which is the industry average. 14 days people survive before they blow their account. But I think that number would drastically change if I switch to ES. That 40 could be 20 or 15 or 10, something like that per month. And most of my personal money loss has happened because of shorting the market. Very, hard to believe, right? Most of my losses initial years in my personal account or most of the blown account are because I shorted the market on a wrong
Lawler
day or
says,
a
I
wrong
hope
timing.
skinny accounts at the Fed would
I
preempt
panicked on the
lawsuits.
longs. I may have panicked like it's really going to go down if I don't cut it, getting emotional, shorting, and then it rips in your face kind of rally. If you avoid shorting the market, if you avoid participating in the market which are very volatile, or just like even gold now, it is happy place now, no more sell-offs in gold. If you could have avoided those 2-3 days, please switch. LOL. No, it's okay for stream purpose, or for when I'm on the live stream, I still prefer NQ because it moves quickly. Yes, I could be stuck in a position for very long.
Feds Waller says some crypto euphoria that came in with Trump is fading.
Mhm. 5 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Yeah, top of the hour is coming up. Be careful.
According to Punchbowl, Anthropic CEO meeting GOP senators on banking committee on Tuesday.
Fitz Wallace says risk positions cause mainstream firms to sell crypto.
So only thing which could be exciting for end of the day is now Dow. It is starting to make a small push, but I don't think for Nasdaq, yes, there will be much on the downside. Very unpopular, right? Analysis. No, it's been up entire day. It's going to come down. I doubt, guys. I don't think you're going to get anything into end of the day. Of the downside, I don't think so. This could be the last low of the day, unfortunately. Is there a limit how much we can make on Apex 50K account in one day? In a funded account, generally $750. Because, depends what is your profit target, how much buffer you are going to accumulate. If you are going to accumulate 3,000 US dollars, then divided by 30%. 3,000 times 0.30%, $900. But yeah, if you are planning to make 5,000 US dollars before you request a withdrawal, $5,000 you will be able to make $1,500 per day. In the evaluation, there is you can make as much profit. You can pass in one day also. But I believe you are asking for a funded account, $900. Because at $3,000 you will request withdrawal, right? $500 or $1,000 withdrawal, leaving 2,000 buffer behind. You have to always leave 2,000 buffer behind. If you are planning to withdraw $1,000, then you make 900. If you are planning to withdraw only after 2,500 profit, then you should make $750 per day, right? Whatever, 30% consistency rule. Yeah, I would say make $3,000, withdraw 1,000, so it is a nice payout of $1,000, and you still have $2,000 buffer. That's what I would do for a 50K account. Make at least $3,000, leave 2,000 behind, withdraw 1,000. You still have sufficient room to request second payout from that account. And don't delay for 4,000 or 5,000 to happen, because what if you blow account, right? You already had 3,000, you could have withdrawn at least $500 from it. I would withdraw full 1,000 if I can.
OpenAI says they're starting to roll out a test for ads in ChatGPT today to subset of free and Go users in the US.
Surendran, get better soon. Yeah, this week hopefully I don't know, we don't want this to rotate back down for our portfolio and whatever. We have been desperately waiting for Nasdaq to make a all-time high. So hope this continues like on a slow grind so that you don't miss out much. To be honest, on a up day we generally don't get to trade a lot. There are very few instances, especially during the morning, where you can find some good entries. Because once it is locked and not moving, even we after participating can't do much. I think 7,000 is what ES looking for. 7,000, 7,004. That is our morning number with the new paradigm member. We targeted 7,004 for our day today on ES. We are finishing the day right around 7,004. On Nasdaq we targeted 25,437 area. We are finishing right in that neighborhood. So we achieved our targets. That's why I don't feel like doing anything more right now. But I do want those numbers to be taken out. I do want market to keep grinding higher more. That will be fun to watch. Sell off, that will be not great. I don't want any sell off now. At least for non-farm payroll, until non-farm payroll comes out, no sell off. With non-farm payroll, yeah, it can sell off. Why not? One more bullish day will be nice and welcoming. Tomorrow and Wednesday, non-farm payroll comes out. Friday we have CPI. It can bring more volatility, more down movement also possible. Yeah, take it easy, Surendran. Take care of your health. That is more important. Markets are always going to be moving. They will be always around. Health is first and foremost thing which should be important for all of us.
So, Rana, at the bottom of the hour, expected to hear from Bank of England's Man. The video is on the economic calendar on the left hand side. We'll get her on the feed as well. And also at the same time, Feds Myron is due to speak. Feds Myron is due to speak in a moderated conversation at the Boston University, where no text is expected, but there is a Q&A with moderator. We'll put both the videos out on the feed for you shortly.
No, I don't think so. Rita, I'm not a very social person.
So we have put out the Zoom link for Feds Myron.
Many traders have, but we used to talk one-on-one in our
So Myron with Bank of
first year
England's
of
Man,
membership.
the video is already on the feed. She's speaking at the same event as Feds Waller is.
So Naveen and Mercedes, she was member then, and many other, right? I think Surendran, Rajarshi. We used to talk a lot over the weekend. We used to have a 2 hours discussion, 3 hours discussion back in January 2024 when we launched. I think until August. So 8 months we used to meet over the weekends. Saturdays I would, I would create presentations on all the levels to explain. It was so much fun. Yeah, I mean, it was almost like meeting in person. We would have like a conference call on Discord. It was so much fun. But then it was getting too much, right? I didn't have that much amount of time because of family and the kids. You are Shaktiman, but in public you are Gangadhar. Yeah. No, I have good personalities. I run marathon. I am triathlete. I have a very good personality, sports personality. But I am a quiet person. I don't like limelight. Look at my medals, guys. This is not Gangadhar. This is still Shaktiman. But yeah, I still prefer quiet. I don't want limelight. Even in the studies, I told you, right? I was the university topper. So I studied from Nagpur University. We had, I think back then 18 engineering colleges, and I was the university topper among all 18 colleges. And each college would have around 400, 500 student. Yeah. My wife would kill me if I interact in person. I think that is why she's allowing me to be here on the internet. If I start meeting people in person, how about our time? No, I had good. Even in my studies and all, I was really good. In my job days, 18 years of work experience, I was really good. But the true part of my job life was management never liked me. I was not a favorite person amongst my management. But I was a very famous person at the ground level, like people who would work under me, developers, people amongst colleagues known, again not a very favorite person, because again, like here, right, who other streamers would appreciate me or acknowledge my presence? Nobody. So yeah, even with the colleagues, I don't go well because I don't take any help. I don't interact with them. I don't bounce ideas with them. I don't share with them. I like to be on my own. But yeah, people whom I guide or people who follow me, like in my work life also, people or developers who would work under me, they would really appreciate me for my knowledge. They would really like the way I explain. They would really like that they are actually learning something from me. So I had great bond and relationship for people who were below me. Not at all good relation with people who were above me. But they would need me. They cannot go without me. They have to have me in their teams. They would have to have me in their projects. But hard time getting along. I mean, it's the nature, right? The way I go about my work, because I am very serious in terms of what I do, and then earth signs we are mostly like that. Yeah, I mean, management and all, they have different expectations, right? They want like separation between the work you are doing versus how you behave and report. That should be like totally, yeah, I cannot have two different personalities like that. And that's why I made a decision early on in my career, like I will not go for like senior management, director, all those kind of corporate ladders. I clearly told them that I don't want to be in the management. I like technical things, I like hands-on things. They put me in, like they give a choice in our company. They used to give us a choice: do you want to follow the management path, or you want to stay technical, you want to follow like technology architectures, that path. So I said, I prefer architectures, technology path. So this is awesome, guys. Once again, Meta starting to make a move. Microsoft. I told you, right? This could be the low of the day, or at least of this afternoon session. You may not get another new low. And here we are after that low. Market has not looked back. I clearly told you, right? It will be not a very popular analysis that you won't get any other pullback. This will be the final low. And here we are making session highs. I clearly asked you not to short. We are headed into 431 was our number in the morning. 437 was our target. Many people are targeting 445. Yes, 7,000 is reached now. 7,004.
Go to expecting
Next
comments
number.
from Feds Myron again. Moderated Q&A, no text expected. And also surely expected to hear from Bank of England's man. Speaking of the
Dow
same
is
event,
also making a
Fed's
move.
followers at the Global Interdependence Center.
Dow finally
Speaking
turned
that
positive now
the
for the
theme
day.
is the dollar and the continued US exceptionalism.
So guys, it is going to take good 3-4 years, guys. Don't be in a hurry. If you ask me from my experience, there are so many ups and downs in this last 3-4 years. There were so many instances I got like really overconfident that this is it. There's no looking back from here now. Even in some of the analysis I share, right, there's no need to be this confident and this over, like delivering, or like here you won't see any other new low for the day now. I mean, I can live, right, little bit humble. But especially with trading profits and expectations, right, I had huge expectations which I had to reset many times, like it won't happen, sorry, it's not going to happen, sorry, you have to take it slow, sorry, you are not that great, sorry, you still need to do your time before you demand such kind of output from the markets. So yeah, I would say, right, if you have to learn anything from my experience, don't be in a hurry. It's going to take good 3-4 years before you are
$64.36 a barrel.
really through. You don't have to then look back. If you have survived for 4 years, you will be through.
Diesel March futures settle at around $2.41 a gallon. Gasoline March futures settle at around $1.98 a gallon.
Yeah, you not that you will not get profitable in 1 year. Many people get profitable. I got profitable in 1 year, but to really like make it as a as a full-time career where you have discovered all the unknowns, it is going to take good 3-4 years. You'll still keep making mistakes, but before you have discovered all the nuances, all the nitty-gritties, it is going to be good 3 to 4 years, after which you will be really comfortable in the markets. So guys, I don't know, new paradigm members, I have already mentioned, I already closed my QQQ calls for 18% profit. That was in my retirement account. I got 24.45 fill this morning around noon time, 18% on that, and our Nvidia position is up 40. We were up 50% in the morning before we backed off, and this was also up like more than 12%. But we'll keep our Nvidia and Meta position on. Why? Because I think at least we should target upper edge, right? On at least one of the names. Meta is up 3%. I think it has a very good chance to make a push for weekly expected move upper edge Meta. And Nvidia is also in the race, right? It could make a push, I don't know, by tomorrow into the upper edge. So that is where we'll take profit on those. And look at our portfolio, guys, back above almost 11% now. While Nasdaq is up, barely up, right? It's still down 0.18 in last 3 months, and SPY is up 2%. We are like well ahead of these indexes. Did you say Nvidia can see 200 this week? Upgrade target. I mean, we are looking for 196.23. Satya. Yeah, this is our weekly expected move upper edge. So at least we are looking for Nvidia to be here at the weekly expected move upper edge. That is the one standard deviation. That is what options market has priced in this week, that Nvidia would move either on the upside this much or on downside. What is the probability? Historical probability of this happening is 68%, that we go tag and stay inside either upper or the lower edge. This probability is 68%. There is 32% chance we could even go above it. So that 200 number you are talking about could come into play. There is 32% probability of that. But there is a high probability, almost 70% probability, that we go tag that number by Friday. I don't know about Friday, but we have one more day tomorrow, because non-farm payroll comes on Wednesday afternoon. CPI comes on Friday. So I think before that, we still have a good opportunity between now and tomorrow to go tag that number. So that is what we will be targeting, 196 for our calls. No, I'm not mute. You guys can hear me, right? Can you guys confirm? Are you able to hear me? Okay, thanks. Yeah, we have, and why it would happen is because the positioning of the Nasdaq, right? If you see Nasdaq also like solid right now. Why we should be fearful here, right? It's still in the process of discovering a new price. Although that being said, for today we have achieved almost everything what we were looking of this market. That is the daily high on Nasdaq. This is what we were planned to move today from Friday finish. This was the planned move for high. This was the big volume node we had identified in the morning pre-market. That is the node we identified from here to here. On ES we had identified from here all the way till here. That has been achieved. This is the daily high. So there's still some room. So let it grind. There's no sign of rejection yet. Yeah. So that is the plan. I mean, all we can do is, just go with the probabilities, right? At the end, anything can happen. Can it come down first and then go back again by Friday? Yes, it can happen. By tomorrow, maybe, we drop again, and somehow like bad non-farm payroll, we tag the midpoint, and then by Thursday and Friday, we go back up again. It do happen. But yeah, generally, until there is a sign, why start assuming very negative things? We have already seen a lot of downside in past few weeks. So maybe it's time for shorts to cover and longs to still hold until the next data set release, right? At least until non-farm payroll, I wouldn't be very bearish. Let the non-farm payroll come out. Let the data tell us that no, it's really bad. It's still whatever, like, because the tough part is behind us. All the big major techs have reported earning. Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, they all reported. Nvidia is not going to report until one more month. Why assume something bad all of a sudden? I still have no knowledge on that Iran stuff. Like, I don't know. There was no major update on those negotiations that were supposed to happen last Friday. So that is one big risk we have. If the tensions escalate, there is I don't know, like, yeah, that can derail this progress. That can derail Nasdaq recovery. But this is a very strong recovery so far. And yeah, this is the only product which has not made all-time high since last October. ES had all-time highs before. Dow has made all-time high and could make again another all-time high today, end of the day. Russell has made all-time high before. It's Nasdaq which has not made a new all-time high since last October. So 5 months now, almost. We haven't made a new all-time high. So why get in front of this strong move? Yeah, guys, I think I'm happy, as I mentioned, right? There were a little bit, sensitive or the be careful kind of a moment here in the morning where we were trading this double bottom. Those were our trade in the morning, not on this account, all the trade. But yeah, after that double bottom held, it's nothing. I think there was nothing serious to be worried. So really boring, right? You can't do much when the market has stuck at the highs like that. But it's good. You need to have some kind of exposure in other way, which takes care of or which takes advantage of this kind of a move. Who is shorting this? Anyone wants to come out in the open and tell I'm short? I'm going to call it a top.
Brent crude futures settle at $69.04 a barrel, up 99 cents or 1.45%.
Tactical short. Can happen. Yeah, 380, 87 can happen.
Fedsmar says being a reserve currency is one of the best things in the world. I don't know, going long with E-minis. Okay.
We have our masters level, right? You have the number already, right? I think that's what I want to go long for masters.
Bank of England's man says there's not much trade diversion from China to the UK. This is Bank of England's man speaking at the conference in San Diego. Remember, it's the video that's already on the feed for you to have a watch of.
So we have top of the hour coming up. Mhm. Yeah, 400 380 I do see happening. But let's test. If it is about testing this previous high, we have already tagged that. We might still try to push higher into our masters level. 42 would be the number. Who has already tagged? There's the 400. Good job, Karan. You got that one. 400 at least. 380 can also happen. Why not?
Fed's Myron says tariff revenue is helping improve government finances. Bank of England's man says import prices are a positive contribution to UK inflation. Again, that's in regard to UK CPI. Fed's Myron says tariff revenue goes a long way to addressing fiscal issues. According to CBO estimate, US January budget deficit at $94 billion.
Fed's Myron says, I'm not worried that tariffs will impair the dollar's value.
Top of the hour.
Fed's Myron says dollar pass through to inflation is not a main issue.
We got 290. We thought like 80 could also happen. So far it's 90. Could we again roll over and come back for 80? I think they had their opportunity. They didn't get 80.
Myron
Now
says,
they have
"Would
to
we
vacate
really be
the
moving
side
dollar to affect inflation?"
for upside.
It's Myron saying that the dollar's moves don't have a big impact on monetary policy, have been relatively modest.
Yeah, I can add average one more.
Fed's Myron says that tariffs allow for lower interest rates over time.
So either we break towards upside or come crashing into these lows now. That's how it works. Uh,
So in 10 minutes time now at 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Bostic will participate in a moderated conversation with Bill Watts, the editor of Pro Farmer. There's no text expected, but there will be a Q&A with the moderator.
it's slow, very slow. To be honest, two contracts makes me really uncomfortable. As soon as I have two contracts, I start self-doubting. One contract, I'm like really comfortable. Even if there is a 20-point drawdown, I see it could happen easily. I can sit through it, see through it. I can take $400 loss. It will take another scalp to recover that loss. Two contract, and if there is a sudden move, it really hurts. Today is not that kind of a day where you need to be very fearful. Come on now, let's bring it home. 437 was our number. Remember guys, morning analysis. That's the number we put on board with our new paradigm group. 25,437. We have almost reached that number, but why not take a trade to mark that level as the top, at least for our morning analysis. 7004 was the number on ES. We're almost home. 7000 is high so far. One more push and we'll get 7004 on ES. That would be like a picture perfect finish for our day then. What we planned, we traded all the way to that number. Come on. Don't drag this into the imbalances. I'm not going to hold on to this trade. Any pop, I'm going to take profit.
It's Fed's Myron now taking questions. Fed's Myron says the world is coming around to the idea that tariffs are more benign than thought. So in 5 minutes time now at 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Bostic is participating in a moderated conversation. There's no text expected, but there will be a Q&A with a moderator. We're not able to find a video for this. It does seem to be an in-person paid event. Fed's Myron says AI is impacting the economy, but it's hard to measure. Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Bostic. Again, no text is expected. According to CNBC, Target cuts about 500 jobs in its distribution centers. And Target is also cutting roles in their regional offices. And Target shares little changed, still down around 0.4%, as CNBC here is citing an internal memo on Target's job cuts.
So eventually it did go for that 87 node I talked about.
And targets are reported to step up store staffing. And Fed's Myron still believes the main burden of tariffs will fall on exporters. Bank of England's Mann says Brexit continues to be a drag on the UK economy. Fed's Myron says tariffs are not a big driver of inflation.
So I will cut my loss beyond this area now. It is, if we lose this, I'm going to take a loss.
Bank of England's man says, I worry about sluggishness in spending and productivity.
Lucid, there's no problem with dollar cost averaging. Yeah, that's why I'm still long LCE. I'm still long for that reason. Watching our levels still in play. It's only beyond this 80s if we lose. In fact, we should be fine until 73. That is our number there. We'll see.
Fed's Bostic says choppy jobs data is another reason for Fed caution. So again, Fed's Bostic is currently speaking live now at an event in Nashville. Fed's Myron says using the Fed balance sheet in times of trouble makes sense.
So yeah, we got stopped out there. This late afternoon trades can always be tricky. It was looking good until now. It is starting to. It still looks good to me. Let's give it one more try.
Fed's Myron has concluded his remarks.
So I think I better stop, else I'll do more damage to my account. There is nothing which is causing this sell. Just still a pullback worth buying in my mind. That's why I keep punching long. Let's see if we can find some profit on this trade and close it. According to Politico, a Trump and China's Xi summit is set for the first week of April. So what was that wick about? Does anyone know why there was a wick, sudden wick and sharp rejection on Nvidia? There was a sudden sharp move and then rejection.
We have posted the piece by Politico on the feed for those interested. Not much more information here. It does say that Trump will travel to Beijing in the first week of April for a long-anticipated summit with Chinese President Xi. According to 3 people familiar with the president's plans, granted an anonymity to discuss them.
So nice sharp pullback. I could not see it, but yeah, what happened? There was some sudden movement in Nvidia, and now tech is starting to back off because of that. Yeah, technically we still haven't taken out this low, but yeah, this is still was a sharp pullback. I think there was something with Nvidia's news which caused this sudden movement. I see a big wick in Nvidia, and it was a big move. So sharp movement of 5% up and 5% down. There's something going on there. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang noted that rising AI spending signals a 7-year build out, supporting the need for substantial investment due to high demand for compound computing power. Market really is fearful of the capex cost. That's what reflected in the tech earnings also of Google, Microsoft. Whoever said that they will need to invest more to build their hyperscaler or whatever. AI computing power.
Bostic says, I'm starting to see questions about confidence in the US dollar.
If they don't do that, how are they going to grow? It's needed. They have to invest some capital expenditures. Then only the growth will come. But let's see. Technically, we haven't taken out this lows. This is still the afternoon session lows. If this rotates back up, I'm fine to hold to a new session high. But we have imbalances coming in between. 6 more minutes to go for imbalances. Let's see if we can clear 80s before that. It will be great. Three more minutes for the imbalances.
One minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
No, beep sound is just a reminder for
seconds.
me. 15 minutes reminder to blink my eyes. My eyes have been affected, guys, in
Markets
3
on
years.
close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.2 billion. Nasdaq 100 buy side 82 million. Dow 30 sell side 440 million. Mag 7 sell side 102 million.
No, it's from the Stream Deck. I have a device, Stream Deck. I just sometimes remind myself to blink. My eyes were very sharp until now. My long vision is still good, but my near vision is now impacted. 3 years staring at monitor for 8.5 or 10 hours, and for those levels in the night 3-4 hours. I have been working like 14-15 hours for last 3 years, especially 2 years. And when I started the members group, it's so much of work. My near eyesight are affected. I don't want to damage more my eyes. At least if I can blink once, that will be better. Dryness issue, yes, and also near eyesight is affected because of the screen. So this is finally a good winner for us, recovering at least some of that loss. In one of the account I was up 3000. That account is now at how much? Yeah, with this we should be back in 2400 something. Can we go to our masters level 442? Can happen. It can happen. We can push into 442. But I think we should trail. We should trail after this next leg. Recovered some of that loss. We're up like 3000 something. Anyway, imbalances are sell for the ES. Nasdaq is a small buy. That's what I heard. Yeah, Nasdaq was 84 million buy. ES has more sell, 1.2 billion. Dow 440 million sell. And max 700 million sell. So it's not a huge imbalance. So yeah, interesting day today, and tomorrow will be more interesting. Before CPI, do we keep grinding higher or we come back to our midpoint? We'll see tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for your time. I wish you good luck into last 7 minutes. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks. Your age sadly is contributing factor. Yes, I'm 42. Hard to admit, we are getting older. It is that midlife crisis, right? Alright guys, have a nice evening. Thank you so much. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Bye.